Okay.
I guess I'll see you guys later. See you later, Bucky. Love you.
Okay.
I love you too.
Bye,
Hi,
Love Daddy.
everybody who's there. I'll be there in a second. I just have to get my tea kettle. Needs attention. But
She's showing us the door, Bucky.
you don't have to. What do they say? You don't have to leave, right?
But here's your hat.
No.
You don't have to leave, but you can't stay here.
Well, you can stay here. You could just stay in the quiet room.
No.
We're live. I haven't even gotten to the thing yet. Oh boy. Okay, let's see where the heck the live is. Here. Okay.
I love you too.
Bye. Bye.
That was the thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. And I can't even find, why is this, resolution is crazy. Okay. So what we're going to do tonight is I'm going to talk about Brian, I want to call him Matt again, Brian Walshe, day 2 of the trial, and then we're going to go into this Rebecca Parks mess. I mean, horrific mess that what happened. And her, here's the other thing, that this, as far as I know, this bio mom didn't raise her. She was adopted as a foster child into another family. And they're calling this guy her stepfather, but he's not her stepfather. He's just her mother's husband. And what they did is, like I said, horrific. But let's talk about Brian Walshe. Now, Brian Walshe, they had the guy who was a detective back when the case was on. Hi, Jacqueline. How are you? Thank you for doing your first comment here. So, Brian made, they had all these audios still. They had 40 minutes of audio, so they played that. And they asked him again, did you hurt your wife? And he said, why would I hurt my wife? This family won't even work without my wife. Okay, she is a great mother. She's a great wife. We have a great relationship. He went on and on and on about that. He started to give them some names of people, and then one of the detectives there said, where are we even going down here? You know, this is ridiculous, because why would these people want to hurt your wife if they're involved in this lawsuit with you, you know? So anyway, they started to focus more on him, and his searches came up, okay, and amongst the searches, you know, how do you get blood out of a wood floor? What will take DNA away from a knife? Hi, Heart. Stuff like that. You know, very incriminating searches. And beyond that, they showed the contents that they got that he dumped, including her hunter boots and, you know, the watch and her jacket and all of that stuff they showed. So that wasn't good. And the sheeting, the plastic sheeting that he had, and the Tyvek and all of that business. So that was most of the day. They brought in another member of law enforcement, and they went over the web searches like really thoroughly with that one. And then his defense team, you know, they tried every which way they could to spin these web searches by, like, what device is it on? Is it connected? Could someone else have done, you know, all that regular jazz, hi Bucky, that you would expect to find. So that was mainly the day. And then they ended with that, and so tomorrow's another day there, but that's really the crux, was the contents of the trash. Oh, and that they went back to arrest him. And that they arrested him, oh yeah, and he had slices on his thumb. He had two like slices, one on his thumb and one on this other finger. And boy, when they zoomed in on it and showed it, his hands looked filthy. And those cuts looked like they needed to be treated with peroxide or something. That was scary. And they showed that. So that was about the crux, hi MSL, of Brian Walshe today. So I don't know. I mean, Jimmy asked me, he's like, well, how was he acting? I said, I saw him laughing in between things with his attorneys, but how could that not be like so damning? You know, by it's not her stepfather, because she wasn't, well, they don't even want her called their mom. She never raised her. She's a biological parent, but he never raised her. So, I mean, they're saying like this term stepfather should be for somebody that is actually parenting or has parented. Do you know what I mean, Bucky? They're saying he was not a parent, and then he ends up, he's the one that murdered her. Don't even give him that name. Why are you giving him that name, stepfather? He's just her biological mother's husband. I guess the same way people call someone a sperm donor who's never been a father. Do you know what I mean? And been a real jerk. They call him, right? Yeah. So that's what they're saying. I mean, you know, I mean, you could go around semantics all day long, but they're saying, like, he doesn't deserve to be called a stepfather. He doesn't deserve to be called any kind of father. He's a murderer, cold-blooded murderer. Yeah, that's what that's all about. Anyway, let me see here. Did I say hi? How do you MSL? Hi. This is Catherine. Oh, did you change your thing? Oh, okay. You found out how to change it. Good. No comment. You have no comment video? Okay. But did anybody else watch Brian Walshe's trial today? Let's see if we can get, where's Twisted? Twisted, I want to show you something. If you come in, let me know, please. And, ouch. You know what happens? Ouch. When I put up 2 shorts, I did a members live, your email, I really haven't, hi Rosalita. What email video? Where? I got your comment on my thing that said I told you more than a foot or a foot. Is that what you're talking about? I did a members live today video where I talked about Murdaugh, and then I did 2 shorts, and then I had to do research. I had to watch a trial. I'm way behind on my emails. Like, I haven't even opened my Mommy Ramblings emails, and I haven't even been through my emails. It's terrible. And I have a very big confession. If Megan Els and Lucky Ducky come here, Megan Els, you must think I'm insane, because I thought I was talking to Ducky, and I explained, oh my gosh. So anyway, hi Rosalita. Did I say hi Rosalita? Okay. Let's, but I think when I make too many videos, then like notifications don't go out right. So that sucks. But anyway, they'll watch on replay. I just want to note, are you watching, Rosalita, are you watching Brian Walshe's trial? Is anyone watching Brian Walshe's trial for the murder of his wife, Anna Walshe? Your RB is insane. Your RB is insane? What is RB? No. Nobody is watching Brian Walshe. It never fails either, because if I didn't cover the Brian Walshe trial, then everybody would be in here asking me to cover the Brian Walshe trial, and why aren't I watching the Brian Walshe trial? I don't know why you guys are not watching Brian Walshe's trial, because it's pretty interesting trial. No, I meant to say, oh, you didn't see it? You're not going to watch it, Rosalita? It's only day 2. You haven't really missed that much. I'm sure, like, the witness is probably tomorrow. You know the whole case front to back? Okay, good. Good. So, are we ready to go on to Parks? And Parks is like infuriating because yesterday you just finished the members only. Yeah, it's interesting. You should get, I mean, it's an interesting book. It gives you a different perspective by someone that spent a lot of time with Maggie on what was going on. And I'm only halfway through. I'm on that chapter, the call, where she's going to get the call that they're gone. And it's just, I will say that they're, according to what Blanca wrote and some of the documentaries I watched about the boat accident, it's the same. I already have about a foot of snow, yeah. Our tiny town got mentioned on the big news. The big newscast. Our tiny little town. Couldn't believe that. That wouldn't happen 20 years ago. Really. Why do I have to watch the trial? I don't know. The trials are interesting. A lot of people like to watch them, but Scooter always like constantly watches. I think she does it on purpose because she's Scooter. If she knows I'm watching a certain trial, she won't watch that. She'll watch another one and then tell me how much I should watch the other one. Then if I turn to watching the other one, she'll stop and watch the other one. She just loves to do that. And everybody's ready for Wendy Adelson to be arrested. I know a lot of people thought it was going to happen. She does do that. No matter what, she's always watching one that I'm not or not interested in. I don't know. But I haven't heard anything about that stepbrother being arrested yet for that murder of Anna on the cruise ship. And the next thing, and if you all think they're guilty, she thinks they're innocent. Exactly. Hey, Kathleen, there you are. I was just thinking about you earlier today. And Twisted, if you're here, I want to show you something, so please let me know. And Lucky, please let me know when you're here, and Megan Els, if you could let me know when you're here, that would be great, because I've got something to tell you guys. Hi, Darla. My members live is public. Well, it was supposed to be members. It looks like to me that it says members. Let me see. Maybe it was, I don't know, did they do it as an introduction to members? My members live is public. It wasn't public when we were doing it. Maybe I switched to public. It might have been an early, there's a button where it can be introduced to members, and then it's released to the public. You can do them like that too. Maybe that's what got checked, if it's like that. And that's okay. I still get the credit for it, even if it goes to public after that. As long as it was members at one point. Let me see. This must be what it was, but I've just changed it back. I just, what's going on with this? I have to fix something else here. What is this? Okay. All right. Something just fell in the fireplace, the logs. I have to remember in like 20 minutes to put some more logs on. Okay. Anyway, okay. Just want to make sure I have credit for that one. And I do. And it's back on members. Okay, that's great, Susie. I'm glad you watched it. That's wonderful. That's good. I hope you enjoyed it, Susie. It's back on members anyway. While your fire burns out. Okay, video. I don't know, heart. I was listening but couldn't chat. Oh, so it was members only in the chat? I don't know. It must have been, I don't know if it was, it definitely was members when I clicked on it. It's members now. Members, I wonder if I had members only chat. I don't know. Whatever, I fixed it now. I just need to get the credit for that. And let me see. I'm going to be doing a part 2 tomorrow. Maybe that could be what I had. I'll have to go back in. I'm not going to waste time now and look, but thanks for letting me know. You could chat? I don't think so, Susie. Not if Darla couldn't chat, then you wouldn't be able to chat either if you're not a member, hun. What's your avatar of, Susie? It looks like Elvis from here. Or that it looks like a lady holding binoculars. I don't know what it is. Okay. No, I was at my office and I couldn't physically chat, so I don't know if I was not allowed. Oh, well, I don't know, because I'll have to go back in and see, because it was definitely. And I know that everybody that was in there was a member. That's weird too. I don't know. Don't know, but it let me put it back on there, so that means I'll still be able to report that. That'll be good. Okay, let me see. I'll just tell them it glitched out, because my title definitely shows that it was supposed to be members if anything happens. All right. Anyway, what are we going to talk about now? So are we ready to go? Well, I don't think so, Susie, because we didn't see in the chat, hon. We only saw members. Everybody that chatted was a member. Okay. So, let me see. Rebecca Parks. So here's what happened, and it's horrendous. Yesterday we were talking about Rebecca Parks. That was the missing pregnant woman in Michigan. The one that we showed you, the mobile home that was in the snow, that Scooter said she recognized the area. And we heard tales of the baby daddy being over 20 years older than Rebecca, who was 22. That Rebecca was 39 weeks pregnant. That she went to the hospital and was turned away because she wasn't ready to give birth. But yesterday there were very few details. We didn't hear about sonograms. We didn't see sonograms. We didn't see anything. They just said that the pregnant woman was found murdered. She was missing. The missing pregnant woman has been found. She's deceased, but the baby is missing. It didn't say anything to the point that the baby was cut from her, that she gave birth. There was nothing. So I even thought, well, could this even be, what if she was not even pregnant? You know, how do we know this? And it was very confusing. Well, we got a few more answers today. and it's horrific. Now, last night I told you that her biological mom, who did not raise her, who someone said that she had 8 children and they were all taken from her. I know Rebecca was taken from the mother, and she was put in foster care, and then she was adopted, and her adoptive mother has spoken out and said, she'd like people to remember Rebecca as she was in her younger self, right? Okay. And let me see. So then, Susie, I know you keep saying you were able to chat. You think you were able to chat. Your chat wouldn't have shown up. That's the problem. People that are blocked too, they think they're typing because they can see their chat go up, but it doesn't show. Is this the lady that was found in the woods? Yes. Yes. So yesterday I said how her mother, the Bartholomew is the last name, and her husband, the mother's only 40 years old, the biological mother, not the mother that raised her, biological mother, was arrested, and her husband. And they were supposed to be arraigned on charges on Monday, but the judge pushed that back. And then today it happened. And what was brought out today, they appeared via Zoom. And it appears that from what they've said, that Rebecca was forced to go into a car. She was brought to the woods where she was stabbed, and then she was forced to lay down, still alive, while her baby was cut from her. And then it said, causing the death of Rebecca and the baby. Now, it has not said. Yesterday they were saying they don't know where the baby is. But what I have done when I was doing a little research is heard that the Bartholomew's place was being heavily searched, that burn barrels were taken from there, and possibly through either confession or whatever it is, they have somehow learned that the baby is not alive. No motive for why they did what they did. And it's really just horrific. So they both been arrested and charged. And I don't know much else than that. There really isn't much released. Why would they do that? I mean, I don't know. That 40-year-old woman, obviously, and I don't know whether it was drugs or whatever's, I don't know what is going on now with her. Is there something glitching? Because our numbers are like going all over the place. It looks like a bunch of you are getting like tossed out and then coming back in, and tossed out and coming back in. I don't know what's up. But yeah, it looks like she probably has something's definitely wrong. Why were all of her children taken from her? What does she have against this child in particular? I don't know. And apparently her sister, I saw an interview, and her sister was saying that we had a pact or something. If something happened to you, I was supposed to be your backup or something, but that didn't work well. Yeah, now they're going, now I don't know. So it looks like somebody got all kicked out and back. Maybe they sold the baby. I don't think so. They're saying that they weren't saying anything, and now they're saying the baby's dead. I think they found something, evidence, either somehow. Maybe they didn't want that to happen, but sickening, just sickening. You know what? I mean, I don't know what is wrong with people today. I don't know. But yeah, they've been charged. I'm going to look if there's anything else. But I mean, even on, it was pretty concise what they put out. They've been keeping this like under wraps. And I'll tell you that it's not the greatest of situations all around what's going on. It seems like there's a lot of drugs involved. I don't, on the baby daddy side, he wasn't he arrested many times for the manufacturing of methamphetamine and distribution, and frankly, he looks like he might be also partaking in that lifestyle. And it's sad because he's with someone 21 years younger than him. The father, which would be the grandfather over there, was saying a bunch of stuff that I went through last night. And then you've got this Bio Mom getting involved. Where was she before? I don't know. But let's see what are their what's going on with this right now. So again, this was the pregnant woman, Rebecca Park, who went missing. I know people showed up at the courthouse with justice for Rebecca and the baby Park, all on their vehicles and everything, today at the courthouse. So that was the pregnant 22-year-old, and her body was found on November 25th. It was found in the Manistee National Forest in Michigan. She went missing right before midnight on November 3rd, and she was it's between 38 and 39 weeks pregnant at the time, depending on what source you're looking at, okay? Her biological mother, Courtney Bartholomew, 40 years old, and they call it her stepfather, it's her mother's husband, Bradley Bartholomew, 47. They were arraigned on multiple charges in connection with Rebecca's death. Michigan Department of the Attorney General announced that Courtney Bartholomew and Bradley Bartholomew have been arraigned before Judge Corey Wiggins, 84th District Court in Cadillac, Michigan. Both were charged with 1 count of first-degree murder, 1 count of felony murder, 1 count of torture, 1 count of conspiracy to commit torture, 1 count of assault on a pregnant individual causing miscarriage/stillbirth, and 1 count of conspiracy to commit assault on a pregnant individual causing miscarriage/stillbirth. Each charge carries a potential life sentence. Courtney and Bradley were also each charged with 1 count of unlawful imprisonment, which is a 15-year offense felony, and 1 count of removal of a dead body, a 1-year misdemeanor. I wonder if that's for the baby. So, let me see here. Rebecca Park was last seen in the Cadillac Boone Township area at about 11:30 p.m. on November 3rd. Her fiance, Richard Fowler, said that she got into the passenger seat of a dark-colored vehicle at her mother's house. So that's weird too, because was he there and he saw this, that she got into this vehicle? I mean, now, according to the Attorney General's press release, it's alleged that on November 3rd, Courtney Bartholomew and Bradley Bartholomew lured Rebecca to their Wexford County home, and that her mother and stepfather allegedly tortured her in an attempt to remove the unborn infant, resulting in the death of both. The autopsy revealed that Rebecca was no longer pregnant, and that's where their multiple agencies were trying to find out the whereabouts of the baby. Now, the custody records following the discovery of Rebecca Park's remains, her younger sister Kimberly, 21, and Fowler, 43. This is weird. They were both booked into the Wexford County Jail. So yes, I said her younger sister, Rebecca's younger sister, and the baby daddy. This is what I'm saying to you. This is just a mess. And then he was at the mother's when she was put in the car. The whole thing is a mess. Okay, this is the baby daddy again, and this is the younger sister, 21-year-old Kimberly. So, I don't know. Although the arrests have not been connected to the discovery of the body, Kimberly was arraigned on felony charges including tampering with evidence, lying to a police officer, and filing a false report. Fowler was arraigned on 2 counts of delivering methamphetamine. Craziness, right? So just about everybody is somehow like all around this, and I don't know. The more stuff is coming out, but no, hold on. I'm trying to get a that this is the mother, 40 years old, and the stepdad, I showed you him yesterday. She looks like a sweet thing, doesn't she? And he just looks so wonderful. You know, you'd be so shocked that they... What is he? Oh, my goodness. Okay. So let me go over here for a second and see. There is something that I wanted to look over here. Okay, so let me go to this because here's where I heard about the burn barrels. So, like I said, Rebecca was raised by another family. And And to call this her, mom or stepdad is kind of ridiculous, especially given biologically that woman is Rebecca's mother, but she was never a mother to Rebecca, and certainly no mother to murder her daughter and take and murder the baby. And someone said, I am confused, right? The baby hasn't been found. How do they know for sure dead? And someone volunteered some information. Again, it's not been out there by law enforcement, but they said about burn barrels and confessions and searches and burn barrels that were taken. So, yeah. Take it and see here. Okay, somebody says that this case is eerily similar of the Rachel and Shannon Timmerman case. They were killed in that same national forest. Their killer was prosecuted federally and sentenced to death. Some people are saying, oh, because it took place there, that they wouldn't, trying to see where I know before baby has, okay. Someone said they said on the news tonight they cut the baby out of her stomach and made it stillborn, so the baby is dead. They charged them with causing stillbirth or miscarriage. Now, when I first saw this, I didn't see that in there, so I think that's been added. I saw torture and murder. Let me see what this is here. Being charged for the death of Rebecca and the baby. They just said their baby was dead. And wait, did they ever find the baby's body? Someone said possibly in the burn barrels. Let's see here. What was the motive? I don't understand how anyone could do that. Find out it was her mom, also grandmother to the baby. And again, they'll ask if they know the baby is dead, then where is the baby? Now, did they find a body or still don't know what they might have done with the dead baby? Someone said, I think, in a burn barrel. And someone said, yes, I saw where they took one from the property. So sad, the sweet baby is safe in the arms of Jesus now. Let's see. The $2,000 in cash. Yeah, there's that other part of it. Remember that $2,000 in cash that she was given the day she disappeared? They gave her and her sister empty envelopes that day. Is that how they lured her to the house? Probably. Right? So she could have it the next day, but went missing. So that was probably the lure to the house. They got her there. So apparently someone's saying he, the bio mother's husband, and I don't know this because I haven't looked this up, is a registered SO. And more people are saying they believe the baby was put in a burn barrel. So let's see what this is. There's an update. Bradley Bartholomew has been charged with 1 count of homicide, 1 count of conspiracy to commit homicide, 1 count of torture, 1 count of conspiracy to commit torture, 1 count of assault on a pregnant individual, 1 count of conspiracy to assault a pregnant individual, 1 count of unlawful imprisonment, 1 count of removing dead bodies without consent, and was also charged as a habitual offender. Bond denied. Courtney has been charged with 1 count of premeditated homicide, 1 count of homicide felony murder, 1 count of torture, 1 count of conspiracy to commit torture, 1 count of assault on a pregnant individual causing a miscarriage or stillbirth, 1 count of conspiracy to intentionally assault an individual causing miscarriage or stillbirth, 1 count of unlawful imprisonment, and 1 count of removal of dead bodies without consent. Bond has been denied. Yeah, just what a bunch of horrible people there. Now let me just see here. Okay. Mr. Bartholomew brought Rebecca to their house, forced her into another vehicle, took her into the woods. They stabbed her, forced her to lie on the ground, and they cut her baby out, ultimately causing the death of her and her baby. They appeared, like I said, in court via Zoom, which I'm trying to show you. So over here, there she is, arms crossed, tattooed up, looking here's another view of the both of them. I didn't know that you're in you have a cold, what do they call that, a cold shoulders shirt in that's you're booked with that kind of shirt. She's allowed to wear that. Those are her. Wow. Okay. Did somebody bring her clothes to wear for this court appearance? Is that what's going on? Hold on, let me make this a little smaller so you can see. Nobody brought him his clothes. She got cold shoulder dress. Wow. I mean, shirt. Okay, and then let me see something right here. Okay. Authorities say 2 family members did their research and created a plan before they brought 22-year-old Rebecca Park into their home and put her in a car and then took her out to an area in the northern Michigan woods where they forced her on the ground and stabbed her as they cut her baby out of her womb, ultimately causing both of their deaths. The pair left her there, said Wexford County Prosecutor Joanna Carey during the arraignment today, December 2nd, in Cadillac. Courtney Bartholomew with the cold shoulder shirt there, 40, and Bradley Bartholomew, 47, right there in the prison jumpsuit or scrubs or whatever you want to call them. The pair was described by the Cadillac News as Parks' biological mother and stepfather, and they were charged with everything I just told you before twice. And the prosecutor said that Parks' baby died, so that they are aware of that. They are aware of that. Somehow they're not really expanding upon that. Like I said, through social media, there is mention of a burn barrel being taken off the property. An attorney representing Courtney Bartholomew said she was disabled and get the freak out of here and should have a lower bond. You're disabled, lady? I think you weren't too disabled to murder your daughter. A lower bond. Where are you not a danger? Oh my gosh, don't even get me started with this woman. Judge Corey Wiggins denied bond for both, as it should be. Sick people. And then I don't know with the younger sister, who then I saw in one interview somewhere saying that we were each other's backup plan or something like that. Is she involved? Well, what is she involved with what I said, and along with the baby daddy? Very, very weird things going on here. Okay. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Now this, Rebecca had 2 young sons, both under the age of 4, who were being cared for by her adoptive mother, Stephanie Park. So Rebecca already had 2 young sons. Who's the baby daddy, under the age of 4, who were being cared for by her adoptive mother, Stephanie Park. Rebecca was preparing to welcome a new baby boy. It's saying that Courtney's explanation to investigators is that Rebecca told her, "Hold on, I got somebody coming to get me," walked outside and got into a black car with tinted windows, and that was the last time she had reportedly seen her alive. Well, we know that's a lie, Courtney. And then there was talk about Rebecca had received $2,000 in inheritance money that same day. Yeah, I think that inheritance money was the ruse to get Rebecca there and in the car where they would then take her to that Woods National Park, right? Her phone, a lifeline she never went anywhere without, according to her fiance, was found abandoned the next day on a 2-track trail near Courtney, that woman with the cold shoulders, home. Now, I don't know which one now is the, it may not be this guy right here that's the registered SO. It may be, he may be a registered SO, I don't know. But it's being reported here on social media, and again, a grain of salt, that the Richard Lee Fowler is a registered SO. I don't know. He gave an interview on November 6th. He hinted that the baby was a boy, emphasized that Rebecca never left her phone, and that her phone was found discarded. Her 21-year-old sister, Kimberly Park, raised red flags early during a TikTok live long before Rebecca's body had been located. Kimberly responded to a viewer's question asking if it was safe to assume Rebecca was no longer alive, which she said, "I'm afraid so." She also claimed Rebecca had not overdosed despite no body, no cause of death, and no confirmation from investigators. Meanwhile, there was a mysterious Facebook account that periodically commented on missing persons posts claiming Rebecca had already been found. Even though that account was repeatedly blocked, if anybody asked for proof, everything was confusion, suspicion, spread of misinformation, and investigators say hampered the investigation. Then there were tensions that were escalating when Courtney, the lady right there in the cold shoulder shirt, began aggressively arguing online. She blocked volunteers. She posted her own alibi by recording her minor son on Facebook, having him state that she was home the night Rebecca disappeared. Yeah. On November 26th, that's when Rebecca Park's body was found in the Manistee National Forest. It's only a few miles behind Courtney's home. Now, it's looking like, let me see. People went live on TikTok after Rebecca's body was found. And one volunteer said that her stomach is gutted. Another said the baby's not there. I got so close. What they said next was even more disturbing. They said the location had been searched earlier in the week, and there were fresh drag marks suggesting the body may have been moved after the initial search. Don't know that. That's what's speculating on there. That's what's circulating on there by people that claim to have been there. That's what happens with social media. Some people legitimately there, not even in just this case, but in any case where that have some information go there on social media. So now with the advances in social media, you're never going to be able to keep a investigation, things under wraps the way it used to be prior to that, right? It's going to get right out there, so investigators have to work fast. Let's see. So the first arrest was Richard Lee Fowler, the baby daddy. He's not been charged in connection with Rebecca's death yet, but he was arrested that night on 2 counts of meth delivery as a habitual offender, charges that could result alone in a life sentence. He has a $1 million cash bond. Then there was arrest number 2 was Kimberly Sue Park at 1 a.m. the next morning. Rebecca's sister Kimberly was arrested. She was arrested for tampering with evidence, lying to police during a violent crime investigation, and filing a false felony report. Investigators say Kimberly gave a fabricated account claiming 2 relatives attacked Rebecca, causing her to seize and then took her away, a story determined to be intentionally false. So right now, Kimberly is not looking good. And the baby daddy also gave a false claim, saying she got into a vehicle, never saying it was Courtney and Courtney's husband or anything like that. So to me, that's false. But it's sounding more and more that the baby daddy and the sister were aware of this, in on this for some reason. I don't know. That's even sicker, right? When you have more than one person just doing such a horrific thing and in on such a horrific thing. Then arrest 3 and 4, the biological mother and her husband, Courtney and Brad Bartholomew, on November 30th and December 1st. Their charges were ordered temporarily sealed, and their arraignment was delayed. It was supposed to be Monday. It was delayed till Tuesday. Now, the prosecutor said when that was delayed, if ever a case justified a brief delay, it's this case. This is as serious as it gets. It's as horrible as it gets. Both are being held without bond. Brad, notably, okay, so Brad is a registered SO. Okay, this is what's out there. Allegedly he is. So that's like alleging that both of them are baby daddy and Brad. And they're saying that Brad lives in a tent on the property where children reside, and he is not the only one on the registry connected to the family. Rebecca's biological father. Now, I don't even know. I'm not even going to put that out there because that name doesn't even sound right, but investigators have confirmed only a few details: that the remains were Rebecca's, that she was no longer pregnant. They said at first, up until last night, that the baby was missing, that online interference has damaged the investigation, that information is being tightly restricted to protect the case. The authorities issued a rare public request, supposedly, that any newborn baby boy who suddenly appears with no documented pregnancy or medical paperwork and no explanation. But now they're saying the baby is deceased. That comes from the prosecutor. And it looks like that $2,000 was just the ruse that got her to the house. So, yeah, let's see here. Oh, and then remember that I almost forgot this one. The baby daddy also was with Courtney. Yeah, you heard me right. The 43-year-old baby daddy was with 40-year-old Courtney prior to being with the 22-year-old biological daughter of Courtney. And then now, did you guys know that Rebecca has 2 young boys and they're being taken care of by the mother that raised her, adopted her, and raised her? I don't know, just sickening, absolutely sickening. It really, I'm going to go to the chat now and see what you guys are saying. Just hang on 1 second till I can get back there. Okay, so, hi Tori, hi Victoria, hi Megan Els. Oh my gosh, Megan Els. If you're confused, and I told you about a notebook page and stuff, I thought I was talking to Ducky. I don't know what was going on with me today, and then I realized I got it. So that's what I meant to say. Yes, I got your payments and everything. There's no issues. I thought you were Ducky. That's what's going on. And I need Twisted. I wonder if the parents told Kimberly some big story. Even if they told her some big story, she was telling, I don't know, police things, and she's gotten tampering with evidence. I don't know. They're not really the parents because they didn't raise Kimberly either. It's so crazy. What are you doing? Hello, Scooter. Hi, Scooter. Who else came in here? I need to know if Twisted comes in here. Hi, Gail. I have to show Twisted something. She looks like turpentine runs through her veins, especially knowing what she did. Says heart. Okay. What does being, well, exactly, and what does being, like, why in the world should she be given a break if she is being charged with murder and causing the death of a baby? Why would we want her out on bond or feel that she's any less of a risk because she's disabled? Get out of here. She killed 2 people being disabled. Lady, sit down. Look at her. She just looks, oh my gosh. The adoptive mom also has Kimberly's 1-year-old. She's a really good mom. It's really crazy. After they met the bio mom, all of this started. Then after they met the bio mom, all of this started. Well, but wait a minute. How long ago did they meet the bio mom? Because the bio mom at one time was with the baby. Does Jen know we're live? I don't think, Jen? Hi, Jen. Jen, do you want to come on panel? What's up? Does Jen want to say something? I don't know. We'll see. Hi.
Hey,
Hi. Do you have something to say about this case? Do you know this?
which one? Oh, the Brian Walshe, yeah, but not this other one you're talking about.
Oh, did you watch Brian Walshe?
Yeah, I've been watching it.
Uh-oh, the Zoom just ended. Oh, that's good. The Zoom just ended. Okay, let me start a new Zoom. That's fun. All right, let me start a new Zoom because that one just ended. That was weird. Really weird. Really weird. Okay, we're back on again now. Close this. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I don't know what's the deal with that. That's weird. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what was up. That was weird. That the Zoom you just closed out the Zoom. Well, it's over 24 hours. It probably 36 hours. We always do, Bucky. What are we doing? The Bio Mom was with Rich and Kimberly's boyfriend. And Rich was with Kimberly as well. It's insane. That sounds like swinging. That sounds crazy. Let me see what else I can find out here. I'm trying, okay. Let's see what we got here. A lot of people don't understand things first. Like they say the baby was stillborn, like as if it was just born naturally and was stillborn. Let's see. Okay, here's something more about, I think, the burn barrel. I don't know, but Courtney Bartholomew, 40, was also charged with murder, among other counts. This is a case of premeditated torture and murder, and that came from Joanna Carey, the prosecutor for Wexford County. She was arguing for the no bond and said, and I quote this: "These two individuals created a plan. They conducted research. Mr. Bartholomew brought Rebecca to their home. He forced her into another vehicle, took her into the woods where they stabbed her, forced her to lie on the ground while they cut her baby out, ultimately causing the death and her death and the death of her baby. This is frankly evil personified," said the prosecutor again, Joanna Carey. Okay. Just trying to see. So, wait a second. Does the mother only have one leg? Does Courtney only have one leg? I'm just seeing a comment here about that. So with one leg, she was still able to get into that forest and do what they did, right? Did she think that having one leg, if she does have one leg, did she think having one leg is going to get her off of this? I don't know. It's not, Courtney. Okay, here's where I think you may be able to get some information. Let me see here. But okay, I think I have some other stuff here. I've got to put a log on the fire. I'll be right back. Just stay there and try to see if Twisted comes in. Please tell me immediately. Twisted, I have to show you something. And I have to put a log on the fire. So just wait for me now. Be patient. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I resurrected it. You guys did not remind me, like I told you. Okay, hold on a minute. Do the dishes, do the laundry, start the fire. Okay. So let me get back on this, and you guys better still be here. Let me see if you waited for me. Okay. So, yeah, I know I was snuggling with my dogs too. Lulu's up with Luke. I had Desi last night. I think Jimmy has. I think I get Desi again tonight. Okay, good. Thank you for all being here. All right, ready, guys? Let me show you, tell you what I think I have found. Now, where's my thing? Okay, so here we go. She had okay, people are very angry, like I said, about people saying the mother and stepfather, and asking people to correct this and say Rebecca's bio mom and her bio mom's husband, because she has an adoptive mom who's a very decent person and was her true mother. She's the mom, not Courtney. And not the parents, the woman who gave birth to her, and the woman's husband, the egg donor, an incubator. Someone said, so she reconnected with her bio mom. Somebody said, yes, a few years ago. Unfortunately, a fatal mistake based on the charges. People are speculating if the bio mother's husband could possibly be the baby daddy, and perhaps that was what caused this. That's some speculation. Somebody said, I was wondering too. The only reason I can think of that they would leave her and the baby for dead. And then somebody said, no, the bio mom's husband is Brad, Rebecca's fiance, and baby daddy is Rich. And that Rich is the bio mom's ex-boyfriend. Bio mom's ex-boyfriend was the baby daddy. Let's see. Fiance is ex-boyfriend of bio mom. The bio mom and her husband killed this girl and her baby. The girl's boyfriend is the baby's father and was arrested on a previous drug charge. It's not the mother's boyfriend. The story is confusing. The baby daddy is the bio mom's ex-boyfriend. That is true. I thought it was the sister and fiance. Oh my gosh. They too are involved. Someone said this is nasty. It's all a mess. They were arrested on unrelated charges, probably so they could be questioned on this case. So we'll find out if they were involved or soon or not. That's the sister and the baby daddy. And they started digging into the family. They found a bunch of stuff. So people are asking, how are the sister and the fiance involved? The sister and the fiance have unrelated charges. Not sure about the sister, but the fiance has methamphetamine charges. Sister was charged with hiding evidence and shite. She's involved in this. Was the sister biological or adopted? Biological. Rebecca's sister. Both biological, but were adopted by the same family who aren't involved in this mess. Now, somebody's saying it's the half-sister, same mother, different dad, supposedly. Who knows? Yet, both sisters have the same adoptive parents. See what else there is. Fiance had already been with the bio mother. Let's see here. The victim is adopted. And somebody in our chat last night said, I thought they said that Rebecca was looking to put her baby up for adoption. I don't know. I don't think so, according to this. The victim is adopted. Her adoptive mother has custody of her kids. The people being charged are her bio mother and mother's husband. Rebecca's bio mom and bio mom's husband. The adoptive mother has both of the victim's two other children and allegedly the victim's sister's child as well. So she has 3 children under the age of 4 years old, right? Or 4 years and under. Rebecca's children are with Rebecca's adoptive mother. The fiance is the bio mom's cousin. The fiance is the bio mom's cousin? What? I don't know about that. And then they're saying there's no facts on that. Okay. There are no charges against the fiance that are related to Rebecca Parks. The sister was charged with withholding evidence, tampering with evidence, and a couple of other items that are related. Okay, so she found her bio mom, and her bio mom murdered her and her unborn child. She was raised by a mother and a father who adopted her, not her bio mom, who carried out this heinous act with her husband. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's something else. So someone said, does anyone know why this happened? Well, somebody says because Courtney, the bio mom, cold shoulders. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Cold shoulder shirt lady tried to take Rebecca's other child in court. Did you hear this one, Frilly? So she decided to take Rebecca's unborn baby. But because they're both sick individuals, Courtney and Brad, they ended up butchering them both. Did you hear about them trying to take Rebecca's other child in court? How is she going to get a child in court when they said that Courtney, and I don't know this to be true, had 8 children all taken away? I know that she has 2 children. I don't know that she has 8 children. I know that she wasn't raising those 2 children. So how did she think she was going to take Rebecca's child? I don't understand that. Let me see here. Now somebody's saying that the sister was charged with murder. No, that's not true yet. The sister was charged with other crimes, evidence tampering, lying to the police, and filing a false felony police report. Becca was adopted to an awesome family. But what about the cousin thing? Okay, here's something. The fiance was into methamphetamines, her sister and bio parents. Now that's... Well, so someone's saying that Rebecca and Kim were adopted by a very nice family around the age of 1. She connected with her bio mom, Courtney, as she got older. The pregnancy was Rebecca's 4th. Wow. Her first 2 boys were taken from her and placed with her adopted mom. That mom also has a young child of her sister, Kim. Apparently there's a lot of drug activity, so the young children were removed from them. Richard Fowler, the supposed father of the deceased baby, first dated the bio mom, then Kim, And last, Rebecca. Okay, let's get this right. The baby daddy of the deceased baby first dated Cold Shoulders, then the sister that's arrested, who's a year younger than Rebecca, then Rebecca. Rebecca became pregnant. Richard, that's baby daddy, along with Brad, Bio Mom's husband, and Courtney are all registered SOs. Even Courtney is a registered SO. And there are other registered SOs in their circle, according to this person. Allegedly, Kim, the sister that's arrested, and Rebecca, who's deceased, murdered, grew up in a good home, but the downfall was going back and connecting with this Bio family. This is crazy. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything else in here. Baby daddy of the unborn baby is her bio mom's ex-boyfriend. Plenty of motive, and in the interviews her egg donor gave, she sounded like she had zero concern that Rebecca was missing and kept giving inconsistent reports to police, always changing her story. Bio mom couldn't keep her mouth shut, doing interview after interview with YouTubers for attention. So the Bio Mom, Cold Shoulders, was going on YouTube channels, giving interviews. Wow. Did she look like that with that puss on her? I don't even know if you call that a puss. I think it's... I can think of a lot of words, but it's not really fit for me to say right now. Okay, so apparently on TikTok, like I said, is people that were around during the search when Rebecca was found and mentioned that she was gutted. And that parts of her insides were cut and protruding, hanging. And in that... but they said that the baby wasn't there and that a burn barrel was taken by detectives from the property. I don't know. They haven't commented on that. The prosecutor said the baby was cut from her body, so we know that. Um, Trying to see if there's anything else that's about this thing with the cousin. I don't know. Okay, so someone said, she'd been saying all along it was the mother that had something to do with it. I knew that last night when they kept saying, like, they already said that they had them, then they delayed, then we knew that they were going to be charged with something. The mother wasn't worried. A grandmother who behaves the way she had no attachment to the daughter. She wanted that baby at any cost, whether it was to kill it, keep it, or sell it. That was always the goal. They were recently reacquainted. The Bio Mom's kids were taken away, including Rebecca, when she was 1. She was adopted into a nice family. Her bio mom lured her to the house under the pretense of receiving an inheritance check. Yeah, that's what I said. And people think I don't even believe the inheritance is real. People keep saying it like it's real. Why does anybody think anything what these people say is real? She was dating the bio mom's ex. So it was Kimberly. So how long ago did they reconnect? And would she say, oh, I have a nice ex maybe you guys can go to? And Kimberly tried him out first. And Kimberly has a 1-year-old child. So who's that baby daddy? And they've had to have been connected with this bio mom for a few years now. Right? It wouldn't have worked out if it, yeah, I don't know. And does the mother have one leg? We haven't heard anything about that except for one person saying the mother only has one leg. The bio mother. Yeah, somebody said, and I thought of it too, why wouldn't they have just waited for her to deliver? She was 38, 39 weeks pregnant and take the baby. If they were able to lure her that quickly, why wouldn't they just wait and take the baby? I don't know. Why would they do something that was so risky? I don't know why. Let's see. So now there's another reason why they might not have waited, because someone just said that since Rebecca's 2 other children were taken and placed with that Bio Mom, her baby may have been taken at birth, and in that case given to the adoptive mom. So that may have been why they decided to go and get the baby, which horrific, but that may have been the reason why. Someone said they better check the sister because she said she had a baby boy in the NICU that was coming home soon around that same time. Does the sister have another child in the NICU? Well, so we haven't heard about whether Cold Shoulders has 1 leg or 2. And if she has 1 leg, why does she have 1 leg? How many children has she had? How many children were taken away from her? How many children does Kimberly have? Kim? How many children does she have? Why was her child taken? Why were Rebecca's children taken? Was Rebecca's child that was to be born going to be taken? Is that the reason they acted the way they did? Even though it's not right, of course not. Is the baby daddy a cousin? I don't know. What is this? Hold on. No, we already went through that. Okay. People are more concerned with anyone thinking they're her parents. Okay, let's see. They're just, okay. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if the mother has, the bio mother has 1 leg. How many children were taken from her? Because somebody last night said that she had 8 children, that they were all taken. but I don't know that that's true. Usually somebody Okay, let me see. Nope, so far we've only heard one reference to the leg, one reference or a few to the cousin, being the cousin, the baby daddy. And let's see. I'm surprised there's not more people that have information here about, you know, what's going on. Let me see. Or that know any of them to say, like, what's up. Where is this inheritance coming from too? Okay. People are wondering if Michigan is the death penalty and what the F is going on with the world and things that should be done to them. But I'm not, let me go back to the chat because maybe someone knows about her leg. The grandma died. The grandma died. What do you mean by grandma? Grandma of who? Grandma of Courtney? The grandma of Rebecca? What grandma? Let me go back up. Hold on, let me go back up. Megan Hill says, I wonder who the baby daddy is of Rebecca's other two children, since they all like to share. Frilly said she didn't have the camera on. You can't believe the story she was telling. Who? The mother? The bio mom? Okay, hold on. Let me go back up here. Okay. Frilly said someone asked Courtney that on a live on a TikTok and she refused to answer. What, about her leg? Hold on. I don't know which. Wait. How can a mother do that? Ow. What did she Oh girl, she moved quick. Oh, she has one leg? Okay, hold on. we got an answer to the one leg. Hold on a moment. Take her glasses and hide them. Whose glasses are you taking and hiding them? My glasses? I must be missing something. Okay. Let me see now. And she is warm by her. Okay. You should get a nice blanket to snuggle in. Who, me? I have a nice blanket YouTube sent me. It's really warm. Swim in my pool. Oh, you have warm weather now. How lovely. Oh, girl, she moved quick with those crutches. She scooted down to the end of the driveway with the searchers when the searchers were looking for Rebecca. She didn't want them looking by her house. She scooted down on the crutches. She has one leg. Okay. Carolyn, I'm ready for what? What are you ready for? Video. What's video ready for? True, yes, a monster for sure. I don't know this case. Frilly said, this case has me so... My granddaughter is her age and just had a baby. I can't imagine. Kathleen says, please hit the likes. Please hit the likes, Kathleen says. Megan Nichols says, I don't believe any of them would be able to do a cesarean section successfully at all. Frilly said, someone asked Courtney that on a live on TikTok and she refused to answer. About the cousin? I don't know what it was, and I'll find out later. The alleged baby daddy is rich. Yes, that I'm aware of. Okay. She gave her adoptive mother custody because she wanted them to have a good life. She was like 14 and 15 when they were born. But, okay, here's what I don't understand. If she was having babies at 14 or 15, what was going on there? And he is the first cousin of the mother? Oh my goodness. And this is in, wait a minute, Missouri, right? They're in Michigan, not Missouri, Michigan. Well, I'm not saying, let me see. She was trying to get custody, but Rebecca gave it to her adoptive mother. She was like 14 or 15 when she had her 2 other children. So, well then, okay, wait a second. Just stop. And she didn't recently connect with the Bio Mom. If she was 14 or 15, right, then she's been with the Bio Mom for 8 years, at least, right? So a long time. Just by that, I don't know. I'm just trying to put together this puzzle. Oh boy. I can see you, and I'm seeing that people are having to restart. I've been seeing that with people being, you could tell, like the numbers are going wonky. It'll be like drop of 20 back, then, back up to that, and then back down. Like, it's like people are being bounced out. trounced out, like Tigger would say. I'm going to trounce you. I'm going to bounce you. It's crazy. Frilly, you need to stay updated. Video, I need a life, apparently. You need a life, apparently. Okay, 14 and had a baby on Reels, says Jen Grill. Frilly, it's not a joke, says Video. I don't even know what's going on. I wonder who the baby daddy is of Rebecca's other 2 children. Yes, I wonder as well. We can see you, Kathleen. I'm sorry you were bounced and trounced, and YouTube is playing horrible things on people. She didn't have the camera on. You can't believe the story she was telling. Her bio dad found her and asked the group of TikTokers who were searching to go check. He didn't want to walk up to her. What? It was a group of older ladies. Was a group of older ladies. I'm not sure how old those guys were. I think it was, I don't know what that is. What is that? What guys? She looks hateful to me, says Hart. It was a lie. Kimberly said it was a lie. It was a fake check. Yes, yes, I saw that. There was an empty envelope or something. I saw that. Kimberly recently be playing around with him, from what I understand, recent. Yes, she does. Okay, there you go. Yes, she does have one leg and 2 crutches. Now, is the one leg amputated at the thigh or the knee? And do you know the reason for the amputation? What happened? Does she have diabetes and something? Or like, what is that? What's that about? She has one leg. She has had 4 children. 1 died in a car wreck. Now, this is Courtney. Yesterday, someone said she has 8 children, and they were all taken from her. So she has 4 children. They were all taken from her, and then 1 died in a car wreck. Were they all adopted by the same family? Where is the other child? Rebecca gave her adopted mom her children because she was 14 or 15. The bio mom looks spaced out, says Kathleen. Read all my comments. I did, Frilly. Think so. I think I got them all. I did scroll up and read. Bio mom is not in shape to get pregnant. She is too old. She's 40. She's not too old, really. She's not too old. 40 is not too old. But I don't know, unless she's had a hysterectomy or something. But if she has all of her organs, it's not too old. But I don't think she's interested in having a baby. I don't know what's going on, unless she was given a hysterectomy or something and she can't have it. I don't know. But she is, I know old people can have babies, older people, but she is not in shape to have a child. I get you, Kathleen. Well, especially if she's doing drugs. No, she's 40, Frilly. It says she's 40 years old. I don't know. About Brad being the baby's dad or husband. What about Brad? Let me see. That's what they asked her, if Brad was the baby's father, and she wouldn't answer. Okay. You asked if we were ready when you came back from putting a log on the fire, and that's what video reel said. Oh, I got you. Courtney said about 4 years. Her son, he is autistic. He is 14. Oh, that's the child, the other child, right? He was living with Courtney's mom, and her mom died, and he was living with her. So now he's all uprooted, right? Okay. Brad was, hi, Astro from space. I haven't seen you in a long, long time. And that reminds me, where's UHP and Marianne Frontini and Mary Warren and a lot of, they were just all coming to mind, yeah. And Ash Bish, and where is that lovely lady that was like so into a couple of murder cases? She was all over in here. She became a member and everything, and then I didn't see her anymore. I hope she's okay. She was really, really into, I believe it was this Sydney Powell one I did, and the Jeffrey one, and I think the Wendy, and she was here every single night. And really, really active in the chat. Do you remember, Kathleen? And then Uncriminy. Where's Uncriminy? Uncrimey. She even came on a craft night, and she said she was going to come on another craft night, and she got a crochet kit and everything. And I don't know what happened. I know Rich was with both daughters. Yeah, that's true. And the Bio Mom. But Brad too, I don't know. Did someone say Brad was? When you said the fiance was Rich. Yeah, I know, like Rich, like Richard, not Rich. Yeah, I know. I've read the same way, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, where is she, Kathleen? Where's our peeps that were in here doing a lot of stuff with us? That was, okay. Let's get them back in here. So, and where is Twisted? I need Twisted tonight. Twisted is always here, and Twisted, I have to show you something. Girl. He is with other family now. You know, it almost it almost sounds like they're from like the Hollers or something, right? Doesn't it sound like they ran away? You better lasso them up. Where'd they run? They shouldn't run. Uncrimey likes us, and the other lady was really enjoying. Were they? I don't know what happened. You're back, and then UHP, Mr. Electric. Let me see. She has done some rough living, but what is going on? I'm sorry. That really looks like, you know, like every bit of what they say, like about the Hollers, especially now about the cousins and stuff, right? Isn't that what? Though. Is that what that part of Cadillac, Michigan is? Right? That's what I said. Even the Ozarks. Isn't this crazy? I don't know. It sounds weird. Does anybody know that part of... Where's Scooter? Scooter, what about Michigan? What's with that part of Michigan? Is it like the Hollers or something? Shower, hot, single. Okay, the Hollers. Yeah, I remember Johnny Depp talking about the Hollers. We covered the Johnny Depp trial. Remember that? Remember that? So tell me, what is it like? The whole town is bad. Drugs. Yeah, it doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound good at all. And if he's a drug dealer who's partaking It's not good in any event, but to do that, yeah. And if any of them are using when they are pregnant, that's not good either. There is another case, the Jimmy Strobe. There is another case there, Jimmy Strobel. Oh, in that town, Jimmy Strobel. What is Jimmy Strobel? What is that about? Jimmy Strobel. Jimmy Strobel. Video reel. We don't have freaks on every corner. No, we don't. Rich has all the ladies in the county because he's got the meds. Oh, right. And so you're saying, he's doing trade in that to get the, yeah. Okay, let's see. I will show you. I will go on many corners where there are freakless. Okay. Let me go look at Jimmy Strobel. What is that? Jimmy Strobel. I was going to make chocolate chip cookies tonight. I really wanted to. I put the butter out and everything. I was going to make it this afternoon when I was discussing Murdaugh in the Members Live. And thank goodness that went back to Members Live. It would have been okay, too, if it was introduced as members and went to public. That would have been good, but it's on members, so I get credits. That's good. I've got to do like 5 more before the 12th. It's got to be before the 12th, so tomorrow's the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. We've got to hustle. I'm going to probably have to have a members live every day. And then I'll always do one for good measure because I'm always like paranoid about something, and I've got to make sure I've got all my shopping lives in. Okay. All right, let me see. Jimmy Strobel. Investigation into Cadillac man's death reopened. Well, this is from 2015, 2014. A meth bust on a lake. Bath salts hit Cadillac. Drugs end all dreams. A body found Monday afternoon in the wooded area of Cadillac is believed to be 30-year-old James Wesley Strobel. He went missing July 6, 2013, and was later found hanging in the woods off a White Pine Trail 47 days later. Okay, so you're trying to say that it's about the drugs being really bad there in Cadillac? Yeah, sounds like it. Though drugs can be bad anywhere, right? Let's see. It does seem like the holler, yeah, with the cousins and everything, absolutely. Now let me see. What happened with poor Rebecca? Who's saying that up there? Have you seen Rich? There isn't enough meds in this country. Yeah, I have seen him. Yes, and making vids too, I heard. Who's making vids? Rich is making vids? Yeah, he did an interview, do you mean? So this Mother Courtney was going on, what the heck was that? Oh, that's my crock. it was making I didn't know, it sounded really weird. Okay, it sounded like, I thought somebody was on the panel with me, and I'm like, wait, and it closed up, it's not. And then I'm thinking, like, it sounded like metal chairs sliding. I'm like, what is that? Okay. He was found in the woods dead, yeah. Okay. It does seem like the holler. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to check the fire. I'll be right there. Just want to check it, make sure that was good, copacetic and everything like that. And please, Twisted, I'm going to be so upset if you don't come in here because I have to show you something and it's really super important. Twisted, Twisted, Twisted. When I come back, I hope Twisted is here. Please. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Fire needs my attention for a minute. You're right there, guys. Wow. Did anybody watch me doing donuts today in the truck? Did anybody see me doing that? I thought you guys were going to be all up in arms and tell me that was dangerous and I shouldn't do that. Even Luke said that you guys were all going to be freaking out that I did that and you'd be all upset with me. And you guys all cheered me on instead, which was nice. That was nice. Right? I'm getting some crackers and I don't care because I'm hungry. Okay. We Twisted come in yet? Where is everybody? That's so... I made donuts. No, it says I was doing donuts, wasn't it? Didn't it say I was doing donuts? Did you watch me? Wasn't anybody impressed with me doing that? Or were people really upset I was doing that? Nobody seemed upset, so that was good. I even put it to Tom Petty music. I tried to impress you guys. No donuts in the snow with the truck. Donuts do sound good. I was going to make chocolate chip cookies like I told you. The last batch I made with coconut oil. That was good. And I was going to do one strictly a Toll House recipe. And I want to show Twisted something so bad. And Twisted is not here, so I can't. Oh, you did, Mud Hog? Were you impressed? Thank you. Scooter didn't think it was me. Zeppeli are very good, Victoria. We learned how to make those in kindergarten. They let kindergarten children fry with hot oil. Unbelievable, right? We were a tough crowd. Not like the pansies today, right? They would never let kindergartners fry with hot oil. You're impressed on a Sunday morning. It's Sunday morning. Burnt cookies? Oh, I know how it is, Frilly. Sometimes I feel like I get stuck. I know, where is Twisted? I'm getting so angry. Twisted, I'm getting angry. Twisted is always here. Except now that I want to show Twisted something. Okay. I'm talking about the little kids today. They're not tough like we were frying with hot oil in kindergarten. Kindergarten. Was it kindergarten? Kindergarten. 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 The weather has been nasty. The weather's, well, you see the weather here. Everyone who has it, keep your snow. It's nice like the first time, but it's not nice if you have to drive around in it and stuff. Except if you're doing fun stuff like I did. Scooter, where are you? I don't know where Scooter is. She was here earlier. She's always, okay, so tell me what's next now. We did, you want to look at any other things that are going on in the world? Like, why don't we do that? Because we've covered all the bases. Homemade corn dogs and, yeah. Okay. We used to have a donut maker my mother got. It was so much fun. We liked that. They didn't really taste like donuts, but they were good. I had a donut maker too, and I made some with. They were pretty good. They were chocolate flavored. I remember my mother had a donut maker. She was ahead of her time. My sister-in-law was, and my niece was, we were having a good time once we did it up here in the summer. Okay. Let me see here. Let's see what's going on. So that is one of the top stories about the mom charge there. We're still waiting on Lynch to be arraigned. Austin Lynch for killing Emily Finn. I've found out some disturbing things, but I'm going to wait until they are released. Okay, let me see here. What happened? Katy Perry crushes an 85-year-old disabled veteran in a lawsuit? What is that about? Causing nationwide backlash? What happened? What is this about? And that's a terrible wig she's wearing, isn't that? It's like a granny wig or something that she didn't even have her hair tucked up in. It says on November 25th, 2024, Judge Joseph Lipner ruled in Los Angeles. He awarded Katy Perry $1.8 million in a 5-year dispute with an 85-year-old veteran, Carl Westcott. Carl tried to cancel a $15 million mansion purchase, claiming that pain medication affected his judgment. Perry originally demanded $4.7 million. Westcott plans to challenge the ruling at a hearing on December 30th. This case became one of the most controversial celebrity real estate disputes ever. Wait a minute. Is that... Who is... That's not Katy Perry. Is that Katy Perry? That's not Katy Perry at his bedside? But that's weird. That looks like somebody is wearing a disguise of a wig. What is that? Is that a fake picture? What is going on? I don't know. A lot of times they put these fake pictures with stuff. Okay, so see what is going on. Let me see what's going on here. I don't even know what's going on. Carl Westcott, 85, served in the U.S. Army's 101st Airborne Division for 3 years. He earned an honorable discharge as a corporal. He built a successful business in the floral industry. In 2015, he learned he had Huntington's disease. By 2024, he became bedridden and entered a hospice. His family calls him a man of integrity. He bought the Montecito property in May of 2020 for $11.25 million. Okay. In July 2020, Perry's business manager, Bernie Goodvie, offered Westcott $15 million for his Montecito estate. The property had 8 bedrooms in an exclusive California coastal community. Perry, engaged to actor Orlando Bloom, wanted a family home. Okay, so she wanted to buy his estate that he bought for $11.4 million for $15 million. 5 years later, and Westcott signed the contract. Days later, Westcott's lawyer contacted Perry's team, and they claimed Westcott wanted to cancel the sale. He said his pain medication from surgery impaired his thinking. Westcott's team argued prescription painkillers affected his thinking when he signed. They stated that the medication rendered him unable to comprehend the contract terms. Westcott's lawyers also mentioned his Huntington's disease as a factor. Westcott wanted to undo the sale and recover the property. Katy Perry had already begun renovations and invested a substantial amount of money. Katy Perry's team disagreed. They said Westcott was fully capable when he signed. In May of 2024, Judge Joseph Lipner issued a preliminary ruling. He found Westcott offered no pervasive proof of mental incapacity. The judge noted Westcott appeared coherent, engaged, lucid, and rational when signing. Lipner rejected claims that pain medication or Huntington's disease affected Westcott's decision-making. The judge said Westcott successfully negotiated contract terms and understood it, and the ruling favored Perry significantly. Perry's team demanded $4,718,698.95 in total damages, and they claim that Katy Perry lost $3,525,000 in rental income during the dispute. They said the mansion should have generated money during the legal battle. The remaining that number covered repair and maintenance costs. Perry's lawyers presented comparable rental rates for similar Montecito estates, and they assumed the mansion could be rented at premium nightly rates. Westcott's lawyers argued damages should not top $260,000. They said that Perry exaggerated projected rental income and repair costs. Westcott's team presented expert testimony questioning Perry's rental rate assumptions. Okay, let's get let's see what's going on. This is just going on too much, and I feel bad because I don't know if this is a stock picture. I think it is a stock picture. I don't know who this lady is. I'm sorry that I said what I said about your hair, that it looked like a wig. I don't know who you are. I'm sorry. I thought you were Katy Perry, and I thought she was in a disguise. I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I don't know you at all. I don't even know if you're a stock picture, if this is the real people, kind of. I don't know. I don't believe it is or may or may not be. I'm not sure. Whoever it is, ma'am, I'm sorry. But I just didn't understand. I'm sorry. I wish we could help her with that. I'm sorry if you're sorry. I feel terrible now that I thought that was Katie in a disguise. Okay. Please forgive me. The argument benefited both. It was an honest mistake. Perry received partial compensation. Okay, so I don't understand. I understand he's a veteran and everything, but he entered a contract with her. She had already begun renovations. I mean, I think anybody would be kind of pissed if you bought a house for that amount of money and you started renovations and all of a sudden the person says, wait, hold up. I want this back, and wasn't going to pay you restitution for what was happening, okay? And the judge evidently agreed with Perry too. So I'm unaware where the betrayal is. I don't know. That is pretty weird, okay? And the whole thing is weird, and Okay. What? Okay. I'm looking for, I don't know, I'm just thinking about kind of this lady and this, I don't know what they, I'm gonna, if somebody could get to the bottom of this picture, please. Could somebody maybe take it, and if you have like search this photo to see if it is the real photo, or is it like some stock image that's been used, and who that woman is, because I really would like to send her a note. I'm really sorry about that. I really thought that was, I don't know, it was misleading. I thought it was Katy Perry, and I made the comment about a wig, and now I feel terrible about it because I don't know why she's wearing a wig, and I feel really terrible about it. I seriously do. So if somebody wants to get to the bottom of that, please do. I'll leave that up for a second more if you want to go take a screenshot and find out who she is so I can send her something. I feel bad. It was misleading. Maybe I would also like to send something to whoever. It's just misleading that it was, what then? Whatever. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I'm trying to just go through some of this stuff is just so horrible. I can't even, just like, headline is just enough for me. I can't even, it's like so terrible. Okay. Let's see. Okay, remember that Texas A&M student that I told you about yesterday? There is an update on that. All right, the mother of the Texas A&M student, Brianna Marie Aguilera, is speaking out now. Now, Brianna Marie, 19 years old, was found dead outside an Austin, Texas apartment building on November 29th. So, Stephanie Rodriguez says she does not believe her daughter took her own life. She believes that the details in her daughter's death do not add up. She gave an exclusive interview to People magazine, and she said that let me see here, trying to get what she said. She disagrees with the assessment that Austin police made. Now, Austin police said multiple detectives continue to interview witnesses, they gather evidence, and they're working carefully through the details of this incident. At this stage in the investigation, the facts obtained do not indicate that this is a homicide. The case continues to be treated strictly as a death investigation, and there is no evidence to suggest or support any suspicious or criminal circumstances surrounding Ms. Aguilera's passing. The cause of death will be determined by the Travis County Medical Examiner's Office. And then they went on to add that every loss in our community is taken seriously. Every life is deserving of care and dignity and a complete investigative process. Austin Police extends our heartfelt condolences to Brianna Aguilera's family and friends and all who are grieving her loss. We recognize the deep pain that accompanies the unexpected passing of a loved one, and our thoughts remain with those who are navigating this difficult time. So, Stephanie Rodriguez, Brianna's mom, says this. I'm thinking, I'm quoting this. This is her exact quotes of what she said. I'm thinking either someone shoved her over the balcony, or when my daughter does drink, she has the tendency to fall asleep, and she's so thin and frail she cannot handle alcohol. And I think that maybe either it might have been, and they probably got scared and threw her over the balcony, or they shoved her off. She said that the Austin police told her that they believe her daughter's death to be suicidal or accidental. And that's when it made me very upset, because I was like, my daughter wasn't thinking about taking her own life. I would know she wasn't thinking about taking her own life. Why would she be? She was living her best life. She loved life. I mean, she would love going to school. She wanted to be a lawyer. It was just something that, like, you don't say that. So Aguilera was at a party on the 17th floor of 21 Rio, a 21-story apartment building with approximately 14 other people, according to her mother. Despite not being able to reach her daughter hours earlier when the game began, Rodriguez says she believes a fight may have broken out between Brianna and others at the party. Rodriguez alleges that her daughter had an argument with a girl over her boyfriend, and they were arguing about that. As she's waiting for answers, Brianna's mother wants everyone to know that Brianna was a bright student who dreamed of one day becoming a criminal defense attorney. She was a former high school cheerleader, a fun-loving sister who doted on her two younger brothers. Recently, when she was home in Laredo for Thanksgiving break, Brianna woke up to surprise her siblings with Starbucks and took them to see the movie Wicked. She was always smart, says her mother. She was eager to get back to school. She was happy. She wanted to get back to A&M. There was no way she would do this to herself. Okay. Oh boy. Hang on a minute. Okay. We talked about that. That football coach has still not been found. Oh, wow. Okay. So here's something out of Arizona. This woman right here is 52-year-old Tamala Rudesiel. She was arrested on charges of attempted murder and aggravated assault. She allegedly contacted 911 dispatchers around 8 p.m. on November 27th. She claimed she had slashed her boyfriend's throat. She reportedly said, "I did just try to murder you, and today is my Independence Day." The Maricopa County Attorney's Office said that her case is currently being reviewed. She contacted that 911 dispatcher and said that she had slashed her boyfriend's throat while he was sleeping. Officers arrived at their Mesa, Arizona apartment complex on South Country Club Drive, and they detained Rudesiel and they rushed her boyfriend to the hospital. According, he had a slash on his neck from his left ear to the center of his neck, and at the scene, the officers found a large folding hunting knife. Rudesiel had an interview with police, and she allegedly said, "I'm going to slice your expletive throat." When asked if she tried to kill her boyfriend, Rudesiel allegedly told the officers, "Yes, I hope he is dead. It'd be a favor to me, his wife, and his children." It'd be a favor to me, his wife, and his children? Or she allegedly claimed the victim didn't do anything around the house. She told officers that, hold on a minute, I just have to see something. Oh, he's the boyfriend. Okay. All right. She told officers that she gets depressed around the holidays and they had gotten into an argument earlier. Okay. Well, if you're experiencing any kind of domestic violence, you can call the National Domestic Violence Hotline. Slashing someone's throat is not the answer. 1-800-799-7233. Or go to thehotline.org. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Please. Oh boy. Okay, I'm not seeing. Anything there? Okay, let me go to one other thing. Let's see if there's anything else, and then okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. So Nancy Grace has finally weighed in on Emily Finn's story. I was waiting when she was going to get into that. I was surprised they waited that long. Let's see what's... I shouldn't have much... that she's reporting here. Let's see. What's going on? is that there? What is up with this? So, like I said, been waiting on Austin Lynch's arraignment. Let's get Emily's picture up there. There's so much fake news on freaking social media about this. They have like all these fake news sites on Facebook, and they just, I can't even explain it. They have fake pictures and everything. That's why I'm saying about that other thing, it's just bizarre. I guess absolutely bizarre. Bizarre. And like I said, there's a lot of stuff, but I am not going to say it until it's out there. This is so weird. Hold on a minute. I don't know why this is doing this. It's driving me crazy. Hang on a minute. Okay, this is what. Okay. Let's go. There we go. Let's make this a little larger. Okay, that is Emily Finn. And she lost her life due to trying to return some items to an ex-boyfriend in Wisconsin, Long Island. She's from West Sayville. The boyfriend had been texting her incessantly. He had been threatening things that he was going to do. She thought she would be able to best go over there, give him back the stuff, and explain that she wasn't going to go back to him. And he instead picked up a shotgun and shot her in the chest and killed her the day before Thanksgiving, shortly after 11 a.m. His parents were home at the time, and they called 911. He tried to shoot himself, take his own life, but he failed. And he is in Stony Brook Hospital, where he is expected to recover. And he was in surgery shortly after that. He has been charged with second-degree murder, which could be upgraded. This is a very personal thing that happened, especially to my son, to our family, to friends, to her family, absolutely. But I'm trying to say it has a connection through my son. And my son also met the shooter. Now, he was going to go into the Marine Corps, but he had to turn 18, which happened the day after he did this. My son feels a lot of guilt because if he would have known some of the things, he would have told her not to go there. Don't go there. And, we've explained to him, somebody as sick as that, and they want to end someone's life, and some of the stuff that I know that I'm sure will come out about what he has allegedly said, it will show what I'm saying, that he would have found her anywhere, and it could have easily been happened on a college campus, because he did come up to the college campus. It could have happened when my son was planning to go down there and visit, right? Could have happened anywhere. And that guy probably would have taken more lives. It's just, you can't, he's the one at fault. But sadly, I doubt he feels any remorse if he's really as sick as it would appear. And it's the people that, friends and family of hers, that probably wish they would have done more and would have stopped it or whatever. And that's sad. It really is. It's very sad, and it leaves people with a lot of things. But it's just, a person as sick as that is going to find her, even if she didn't go to the house. He wasn't going to stop if she didn't go to the house, right? If he's got those kind of intentions, he's going to go out and find her. So yeah, I'm waiting on that arraignment there. And hopefully it'll be soon. Let me see this. She was a beautiful girl inside and out, a very bright light. Like Ethan said, she is a good person, and person that was a leader, a person that looked out for her girlfriends, looked out for her friends. I told you, her best friend did everything with her in college and is devastated. So many people are devastated. She was in the New York School of Ballet. All of those dancers that danced beside her were devastated, and everybody says the same thing. What a bright light she was. And this guy just took that bright light out, and her mother and her family and all the people that loved her so much. It's just terrible. Her poor mother. That's her only daughter. And the day before Thanksgiving, just all around, just why do people do that kind of stuff? It's just let me see here. And I don't think let me see if we have any kind of a date for an arraignment for this. My daughter has some very choice words with him. If she was here right now, she'd say it. Okay. Kind of is like effing piece of shite. Coward bastard, right? I mean, so much. What the hell? It's unfathomable how people just think they have the right to take somebody's life because they are upset about something. It's really this world, and it's coming to that more and more and every single day, and then people have no coping skills whatsoever, and it wasn't his gun, okay, and he was able to get the gun, whether it was locked in a safe or not. He was able to have access to it, and it should never have happened. There are pictures of him with guns. Family would go shooting. Okay, father would post pictures of that and this and that. Well, these parents may be facing charges for having these things. And how about knowing what your son is, what's going on, especially if you're home. I don't know what they're, it's ridiculous. Let me just see if this Lynch. Okay, here's a couple of other things. So, her mom said that Emily said anger is just the result of hurt. As they drove to their West Sayville home. And her mom came up this way to pick her up, and that was on Tuesday night. Yes, Tuesday night. I think that was probably one that was said. She gave the eulogy and eulogized her daughter as a pure angel, a Girl Scout from kindergarten to the end of high school, SUNY Oneonta freshman studying to be a teacher while still finding time to join the college's 160-strong dance team. She had a calling. Her path was to teach, and then she would teach dance. She was going to be dancing, teaching, and enjoying life. Family friend described Austin Lynch as heartbroken after his puppy love romance with Emily Finn ended when she went off to college. He's going to be arraigned on second-degree murder charges when the doctors medically clear him. And that's through a spokesperson from the Suffolk County District Attorney's Office. Lynch's name was not said during the funeral. And everyone was encouraged to wear a splash of pink because it was Emily's favorite color. Emily's cousin Luke played Hallelujah on his guitar, and he told about how he was excited to share a birthday with her. But then he said his birthday party was then all full of princess decorations when he shared that birthday. Her mother said she believes she has already been receiving signs from Emily with flickering lights, a lost cat that was meowing outside the wake, and Emily had brought home a rescue cat in June. And she said, she's really letting us know. It brings me so much peace to know she is at peace. And while her daughter told her those words to give her solace about anger, her mother said it's obvious there's a lot of anger and all of the questions that are left, things that will need time to heal. So, terrible. So yeah, we'll follow up with this is Emily and her mom. Her mother is a beloved teacher herself. I don't know why that's not going over there the way it should. I would think they could arraign him. Tomorrow's going to be a week. me see here. Well, terrible. Hope that the justice, yeah, but it's not going to bring her back, and it doesn't bring anybody back. It's this world is so messed up that people are like, I mean, what is so freaking messed up that people constantly are doing that? I don't know. Crazy. And Megan L's, as far as I know, he's still in the hospital. As soon as he does that, he should be arraigned on the charges. And it'll be a week tomorrow. It's unbelievable. Carolyn, scroll up. Oh, about the picture, about me feeling upset about that wig. I hope it's good news. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Oh, Frilly said it's a bad wig. Is it AI? Let me see. I think she left. Now I want to see what you wanted. Okay, hold on, let me see. I'm trying to see what you said. We said scooter, scooter like Beetlejuice, so you would come back. Yeah, we always say it 3 times. So you came back? I bet it's a fake pic, said Hart. I can see you, Kathleen. I can see you. I know. Something's going on, Kathleen. It keeps tossing people out. They keep coming back in. They keep tossing them out, coming back in, tossing them out, coming back in. Are you talking about the Adam's apple, Megan Nels? No, I think she's talking about, Frilly, she's not talking about Emily. She's talking about that picture with that wig, I believe. I think it's his daughter-in-law. Oh, I'm really sorry about that to his daughter-in-law. I feel bad for, okay, I hope the daughter-in-law's okay. I'm sorry to the daughter-in-law. It just, to me, when I just saw it, I thought it was Katy Perry, because at the article, I was thinking it wasn't a real estate transaction. I thought that he was like, let me tell you what I thought, because I feel terrible now. I really do. Scooter, I feel terrible about this picture. I thought it was Katy Perry. I thought she was at the bedside of a veteran, okay, and I thought there was some kind of thing that she was doing, that maybe because she was a performer that he liked, and she went to his bedside and then something happened. So I thought it was her, and I just said, like, was she trying to wear a disguise to get in the hospital or wherever he was so she wouldn't be noticed? And I just said, about the wig. And then I realized, wait a minute, I don't think that is Katy Perry. And if that's a real photo, I feel really bad about saying that, because I don't know why that person is wearing a wig. And perhaps, and I'm sorry about it. And if someone could find her, I'll apologize to her, send her a letter or something, because I feel bad. But on the other hand, if it's some kind of like an AI thing, which they're doing a lot, and they're kind of like putting people that look like people in there, then that would make me feel a little better that it wasn't a real person. But I'm not sure, and I don't know why, but I'm going to make a public apology to the person in that photo. If you are a real person and you are the daughter-in-law or something, I feel really sorry that I said that about the wig. It was just that I thought you were Katy Perry, which could be a compliment maybe to you, and that she was wearing a disguise. And that's why I mentioned it, because I thought it was a disguise, and I was just trying to say if it was disguise, I'm sorry about it, really. I really am. I really feel terrible, because I don't know why that lady is wearing that wig. And I feel terrible. And if you're sick and wearing that wig, I really do hope you are healed completely. And pray to God that you're healed completely. But, yeah. Let's see. This chat is so far behind that, like, now you're responding to things that when I was talking about Emily, and now I'm talking about the wig, and I don't know what's going on. So what about those Labubus? What's going on with those Labubus? It's crazy out there. Do you see they're getting Louis Vuitton pocketbooks and stuff? Sling packs? Louis Vuitton shoes? They're fake, of course, but they're still getting them. Prada outfits, fakers, of course. The Labubu. And then there's like faker Labubus. And then there's like things that don't have that big mouth with all the teeth, which that's the only Labubu that I think is cute. But I think that is the only Labubu. They have those other things. Some of them are just heads, kind of like how the Angry Birds were. But I don't know. I like the Labubu because it kind of reminds me of the monster from Where the Wild Things Are. And they are modeled after a cartoon, but I think it's crazy what some of them like are costing, and you don't even know if they're real or they're fake, and there's people really trying to capitalize on the whole thing, which I guess is the nature of the world, and if they could do it, hey, right, more power to them. But they're getting all kinds of outfits and shoes and accessories, and really, like I'm telling you, Prada bags and LV bags and Chanel bags, stuff like that. It's nuts. Has anybody seen the Labubu stuff? It's really nuts. And the clothes are not interchangeable because the Labubus have extremely short arms. So if you try to think that you could buy those clothes and try to put them on like another similar size doll, you can't, because the arms are way too short. The arms are like up here. The arms are like that big on any of the clothes that are made, the arms. They're kind of maybe like similar to a munchichi, you know that? With the little guy that but they don't put their thumb in their mouth. They have a lot of teeth, and they come in different sizes. I've seen some big ones, small ones. Kinds like this are the ones that the clothes are mostly for. I don't know. And Twisted never came in. I'm worried about Twisted. Twisted has been in, I don't think Twisted has missed a night. Seriously. I don't think Twisted has missed a night. Was Twisted in our afternoon members live? And Scooter, when you were in the members live, it was a members live. There were nobody that were not members that were chatting. And someone said that it wasn't a members live. And then I went back in and I think it was a members live that turned into a regular live. But then I turned it back into a members live because I have to report that. Even though having a members live that's open to a member for early access and turns into a regular live still counts. But I get nervous, like how could you be sure that they're seeing that on their end? So I just turned it back into a members live. And then I guess after maybe the 12th of December, I'll change it to a regular live, or maybe not, I don't know. But I'm probably going to have another members live tomorrow. I'm going to try to go through some more chapters. I'm in a really bad situation. I don't know where to go to end. I have been ganged up on by immediate family. Wish I could come on and talk about it, but it's someone recognized my voice. It could be worse. Well, what's happening, Super? Are they close by? And you say you're ganged up on by immediate family? Or, I don't know, it's this a spouse, a partner, your children, brothers, sisters, siblings, parents, cousins. I mean, what are they doing? Anything physical to you? Are they threatening you? Do you feel your life is at risk or something? Do you think they would find you over here on this channel? You think they would find you here if you spoke? Who are this? Deidre Realtor, and where's Ventura, Val Ventura? What's going on, Super Chat? Why don't you give us my siblings? I'm single, no spouse or kids. So it's your siblings, and is it about a certain situation? Is there something with some kind of a situation with property or something? Or like, why are they ganging up on you? What's the deal? Is it about an inheritance or something? Is it about... are they physically harming you? Like, what can we do to help you? Glasses are always... I'm waiting on you. If anyone wants to come up and offer some advice to Super Chat, I will put the live in the general. And now we'll go back to Super Chat. Super Chat. Yes, it started in 2020. 2020. Okay. So, but you're in a really bad situation. Okay, so let me guess. Is it like somebody wants to sell a property, or they all want to sell a property and you don't, or you want to sell a property and they all don't? Whatever the situation is, are you still dealing with that? And are you feel like you're being ganged up on in a decision, that they're ganging up on you because they've all, I don't know how many of them, but they've all decided they want to do something and you don't? Is that what the kind of thing is? But they're pressuring you, but not really being it's more of an emotional thing rather than they're physically hurting you or physically threatening you. You just feel like you're all alone out there with this. Is that what's going on? Sorry about your father passing too. You said 2020, yeah. They immediately got together, one of whom has power of attorney and an executor, and started playing mind games, excluding being malicious to where I had to back away. Okay. But this is 5 years since your father's death, right? Are you still navigating the distribution of the will and stuff? Or is this something that was left to all of you that is causing an issue? I mean, I had a friend going through this recently, the mind games and stuff, saying stuff that wasn't true. But I don't know. It's emotional. It takes a toll. But they immediately got together. Can you get an attorney if there is something? Can you hire an attorney to look at whatever's going on? Why is the chat so slow? Where's all our peeps? I'm going to just start the word game while we're waiting because it's taking a long time for the chat to, like even for you to post your responses. And like Kathleen said, I think there's something wacko happening. It's crazy. And this way at least, do something. Okay, hold on. Oh, hi, Gail. Daily puzzle. Okay, hold on. It was a spousal will, so everything went to the mother. She's in retirement home. Okay, got you. They named themselves as her essential caregivers and completely excluded me from all involvement. I have several disabilities and find it challenging to manage at best of times, but the stress of being shut out of the family and all they have done to me over the last 5 years has taken its toll. So your mother is still alive? And is your mother, you say she's in a retirement home, does she have all of her faculties? And if she does, are you able to speak with her? Okay. Mother has dementia. I got legal advice, but they told me there is nothing I can do unless I take them to court and try to have the one sister's power of attorney revoked or until my mother passes. What? So, do you want to be listed as your mother's caregiver? Like, what is it that you're looking for? And are you able to do that? And are they... I can challenge the will after she passes it if it has changed. If not, have the physical or mental stamina it would take to take them to court, but I just want the mistreatment to stop. Okay. But, okay, I know you're saying you have to wait if they change anything. You can challenge them. So that's not, you can't do anything now. but you want the mistreatment to stop. And I'm going to ask you the simple thing. Have you told them? Have you explained how you feel to them? How many siblings are there? There's not one that you feel like you have more of an inroad with, that you can speak with, that maybe would be a little more understanding? How many are there? Caused me so much grief. 3 of us, 2 against 1, with their husbands and adult kids who are all complicit. I'm outnumbered. Okay. Anybody have any advice for Super Chat? I cannot talk to them because they cannot be honest. They will not own anything that they have done and continue to do. They have an agenda and that's all they care about. Okay, so they're just out, you're saying, like, they don't want you to have anything. They want everything to go to themselves, their kids, and their families. But, unless they've changed the will, it's got to be the way your parents wanted it, right? So, and if they did change the will, with your mother having dementia, you can contest that later on if they changed anything. So, like, what is it that you're really, like, are you looking to have a relationship with, maybe I'm not understanding, like, so, do you want to have a relationship with them? Oh, Abuelita, I hope everything went well for you on the second, Abuelita. I was just going to check the fire, Gail. Yeah, you read my mind. Okay, I'm going to check the fire. Let me know, Twisted. Is Twisted, if you're here, I need to show you something, Twisted. I'm freaking out now. I'm overthinking everything now. Now I gotta go check the fire. Sitting by the fireside, taking a walk. I'm gonna go check the fire. My parents created their will in 1995. My father was old school and believed oldest should be in charge. I was told legally the law does not care how the power of attorney treats other family members. Okay, I'm back. Hold on for 1 minute, because I have to just remember it. You just reminded me something. Chat. Not really, though. Let me see. As long as they are fulfilling their duties. Yeah, I mean, hold on a minute. I've got to write out something. I have to send something out in the mail tomorrow. Hang on a minute. What the heck? There we go. Just let me do this one thing real quick. Hold on. Oh, now where's my glasses? Here they are. Just looking at me. I avoid my sisters as much as possible to just move on. It's not easy when you're alone, have disabilities, family support is... Yeah, but are they really supporting you, Super Chat? Like, are they? Where are you? You're not the obvious, not the oldest. Are you the youngest? Taking a walk in the rain. I just think about something. Just trying to remember something. An address. Hold on, I'm almost done. Just one more thing. Okay, beautiful. All right, let's see. So let's talk about this super chat. What'd you say now? Good night, MSL. It's okay, Heart. I'll be right there. Oh, what happened to my word game? It fell off the screen? Okay, hold on. I'll be right there. I don't know. I must have knocked my word game off. Am I still on? Can you still hear me? Can you still hear me? Okay, hold on. I don't know if you can still hear me. All right. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I am going crazy right now. I think I just knocked the mic off again. Sitting by the fireside. I'm hungry for something sweet and I don't have anything yet. So I'm just going to get cookies. Okay. Can you hear me? You can hear me? You can still hear me? Hello? Hello? No, you can't hear me now, right? You lost me now? Hold on, because I think you lost me now. Let me see. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Is anybody home?
I know that you're alone.
Can you hear me? Can you still hear? Can you still hear me? Since Gail said yes, can you still hear me?
Hello. Hello.
Tori? Victoria? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Gail? I guess so. You're laughing. Okay. Okay, let's see what's going on. Super chat. I wish. I mean, families are complicated, right? And I had a friend that's kind of going through some of what you're going through now. And, I do what you do what you can do. Taunt, very good, Victoria. And then taunts, right? Very good. And we're going to make an advancement on this one, so we got to just stay on this one now. Hello, can you hear me? Yeah. Well, I'm the youngest. They have not supported me since this started 5 years ago. And before my father passed, though, the one sibling in particular would step up. But the opposite happened. She betrayed me. Unfortunately, I don't. Does anybody have any advice for Super Chat? I'm listening. I really am trying to help you. I have a friend going through this, and unfortunately, she felt very betrayed. I don't know, it's sometimes money and whatever brings out the worst in people. And sometimes, and a lot of times, when parents die, they're the glue that holds things together. Sometimes it brings people together. Sometimes it pushes people apart. All I can tell you is that if there's nothing that you're fighting for, maybe you could get an advocate, a legal advocate or something. But if there's if the will was decided fairly by your parents, it shouldn't have been changed. And no matter who's the executor of it, they're not going to be able to change it. And if they did, then you'd have a case. And I don't know, are you just worried about that now? Or I don't know, do you want to have a relationship with them? that's what I'm trying to figure out, what it is that you want, or do you just want to, move on, but like maybe they're just not your people. Maybe, like, I don't know, if you can't talk to them and tell them how you feel, and they don't have any empathy for you, I'm trying to figure out, if they're showing you their true colors, you're really pouring out your heart and telling them this stuff, and they're telling you screw you. I mean, I don't know. I'm more worried about the emotional. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The emotional and mental damage is coming from what? That they're betraying you, that they've turned on you, that they're not there for you, that stuff. But do they have a reason? Like, is it that they're saying something, and what's their reason? That's what I'm saying. Have you sat them down and said, hey, look, this is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like you guys are turning on me, and I need you guys. Like, have you had a heart-to-heart with them? Told them that you're scared and you're feeling betrayed, and maybe put yourself out there as a little vulnerable. And if they don't care, like, what are they going to say to you? Like, we don't care about you. I don't know. If you've done that and their reception has not been good, I don't know. I would say if you haven't done that, to do that. Ask them if there's a reason that they're treating you like this. Even though I try to avoid them, I can't, because we still have a living parent. I ran into one today, and it was upsetting. And it's upsetting why? Tell me, are they being really rude to you, or... I mean... Done. Okay. Let's see what else we can do. Stuntman? Oh, that's probably it. Very good. Trying to figure that out. Very good. It's hard. We just advanced. That means we have to play the next game. Hold on a minute. We advanced. Very good. We are not a shallot anymore. We are a tomato. We are a first-class chef as well. It's a big advancement. And are these words always? I never even look at these. Some people. Okay. Let's try the first one here. Tomato. Most, yeah. They've done everything from exclude me from information about my mom, mind games, accusing me of things I never did, and discredit anything nice I do for my mom, bully, etc. It seems to me. Okay, well, but have you talked to them? I know what they're accusing you of and like all that stuff, but have you really told them how you feel? That's the thing I need to know. Because if you've done all that and they're still playing mind games, good night, Tori. Good night. Thank you for coming in and helping. Oh, stump? Let's see. That stumped me. Very good. We did the first one. Super chat. I don't know. I wish I. Is Super Chat still here? I don't know if you're still here. Well, I can tell you that like I said, I've seen somebody going through this recently, and it's really was taking a huge toll on them. So, I mean, I can't tell you just not to worry about it because that's not feasible. But I can tell you that maybe try some techniques. Maybe talk to somebody if you can get to a therapist, and they may tell you that, to do stuff that there's no opportunity as they are not approachable. In fact, they're never around. Most of what they have done is in writing or leaving things for me at the home. Can you write to them? Can you write them a letter about how you feel? I think that's all that you can do is try to take care of your side of the street. And if there's anything that you want to convey to them, yes, but then you're going to have to try some coping strategies. And they could be breathing. If you're a spiritual person, it could be putting everything if you believe in Jesus or whatever, at the feet of Jesus and leaving it there, and kind of dissociating from it to make yourself feel better. If you don't, you could even find some exercises or breathing online that can help you get through some of that. But if you could talk to somebody, I don't know if your insurance, covers you to see a therapist or something, just to talk about this, and they could give you some strategies on how to handle that. Some people do it with breathing. Some people do it with visualization, just like bringing all that. And like I said, if you're a spiritual person, you can leave it at the feet of Jesus and say, you can deal with this. I don't have to deal with this. I'm just going to stay on my road, do the right things. And you can just pray for it. I hope that you have some relief from it. Like I said, I have a friend going through this now, and it's very unsettling. And it's not good. It's not good to have these issues. Nobody wants that. So I hope that things work out for you, Super Chat. And I hope that you're able to get some kind of resolution. Maybe write to them. See where that goes. Pray on it if you're that kind of person. Or yeah, and I hope and pray everything goes okay for you, Super Chat. Let us know. And you have faith, good. Then bring it in prayer, because God knows what you need. And pray for God to, give you peace, to grant you peace, and try leaving it with God, and just say, please, let me have peace. Please give me peace beyond all understanding. And help me through this. I don't know what to do. Please guide me. Please take this from me. Let me leave this burden with you. And really visualize just leaving it and just doing the right things. And if your siblings, still treat you like crap, then that's on them. But keep your side, keep doing the right things. Don't let them turn you into a bad person. And really, if you haven't written them a heartfelt letter, I'd write them a heartfelt letter or an email. And then if they still don't care, then again, that's on them. You just do the right things, and God will see that, and, really lean on God during this time. Really embrace your faith and really have belief in it. And that's what I can offer you. And then also about seeing if there is any kind of help or strategies online. You can look for stuff like that, whether it be breathing exercises or writing a letter and burning it, like whatever. There's all kinds of ways people can cope with stuff like this, But I hope that you find some peace in the whole thing. And yeah, nobody wants to feel like that. And thanks for coming here. And I hope that helped a little bit. I'm not sure, but I hope that helped a little bit to talk about it. And maybe somebody that's listening will leave you a comment about it or something. I hope so, to help. And love you guys. God bless, and prayers, and be good, and see you tomorrow, God willing, and take care, and everybody have a good night. Yes, I know God is with me. I'm encouraged by your victory at court. Thank you, sir. Yes. I was too. Yeah, I put my faith in God so much, and really I drowned out the other, didn't listen to the other noise and craziness, and yeah. So thank you, Super Chat. Thank you, everybody. Everybody be good, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. I've got to find out where this other, let me see how to get out of here. Love you guys. God bless. Prayers for all that need them, and everybody needs them, so be abundant in the prayers, right? Be good. Talk to you tomorrow. God bless.